Oh, that'll kind of work. Oh, that'll work even better if I just. Okay.
Is one of those items. So it's going to be a lot of fun trying to make people care about something that is about as dull as it possibly gets. Because we've seen Taco Bell release these sorts of items time and time and time again. They redo the same exact thing with these crispy chicken nuggets, and the novelty has died long ago, let me tell you that. But if it's good, it's good. I'm probably going to end up giving this video some stupid title with a thumbnail that's going to look like, ooh, these are the best nuggets I've ever seen, or something like that, just to make this work. And I apologize in advance. I don't like doing that, but if it needs to be done, it needs to be done. Alright, secondly, this is borderline intrusive thought, but I had this dream, and granted, it dealt with a burrito, so it's not the same thing. These are nuggets, right? But it did deal with Taco Bell, and it was a burrito, and it involved like this this alien spider creature that I found in the food, and I'm struggling not to, number one, think about that too much, and then number two, not just sit here, waste 10 minutes and tell the whole story and then run out of time. It's proving very hard, but I'm just going to try to work around it, and let's just focus on the review. Diablo Dusted Crispy Chicken Nuggets. That's the crispy chicken nuggets again from Taco Bell that are such a big hit. And this time around, they have Diablo Dust on them, which is a spicy, dry seasoning inspired by their Diablo sauce. So it's not an actual sauce, but it's a dust. It's a dry rub, dry seasoning, I should say. Get them in the price, you can get them for the price of $5 for a 5-piece, which is what I got. Which is a bit pricey, quite frankly. when you
That's
factor
awful.
that in. This is Taco Bell, right? The economy chain. But it comes in a box. Hopefully free of any alien spiders. Thing had like this egg sack on the back.
See that flag? It tells you who takes their work seriously. Who did right by checking what's below first. Every...
And it was inside the burrito. And then I was sitting there in the dream, I was thinking to myself, what if I ate, like, I didn't eat it, thankfully, but I saw it in the food. But then in the dream, I was thinking to myself, like, what if I accidentally ate one of them? Like, how would the digestive system process that?
God.
The same way or not? I don't know. This is hypothetical.
What the fuck is that?
So there they are. You see the dust? Look at that.
What
Look
the
at this.
fuck is that?
It's a fork load of Diablo dust.
Yeah, but what is that shit in there that's supposed to... What the fuck?
I bet that plane that you hear...
What's that shit they're calling
a
nuggets?
plane that's filled with Diablo dust on its way to the nearest Taco Bell. They airdropped
That doesn't
it
look
in,
like
if you believe
actual
it. They
nuggets.
actually
That looks
parachute
like...
it down. Actually, it's got a nice amount of the
It looks
Diablo
more like
dust on it, all things
fried
considered.
chicken gizzards
All right, let's see if it's any good
than
or
chicken
not.
nuggets.
The Diablo dusted crispy chicken nuggets from Taco Bell going in.
Oh, I feel so bad for you, sweetie. Oh, honey.
This is horrible.
Yeah, oh my god, it sounds like he's biting into a rock.
This is terrible.
Honestly, I feel like I'm watching a trans woman who plays a cis man on YouTube.
Does that look nice and tender to you? Hmm? What about this one? Maybe this one's gonna be better. I hope so.
Is it thrice cooked chicken nugget?
Easily the driest. This thing is burnt to a crisp. No moisture whatsoever.
Would they leave them in the
All right.
fryer for 20 minutes?
This one is dry, but it's edible at least, which is good. That's a step in the right direction.
Man. Oh, honey. Oh. Oh, sweetie. Shove your rides up your
On May 1st, the wait is
rads.
over.
Took you long enough.
The Devil Wears Prada 2 is the perfect
Today we're tasting every food at the world's greatest gas station. Of course, nap from the sausage gave it some texture.
I think if I had one,
Deep punch in this sandwich, sausage in it.
I love the sauce.
That's a flavor.
Tender, slow-smoked brisket, and thick slices of turkey. Only $13 for this sandwich. That feels like a steal. Look at all that meat.
This thing is packed.
1, 2, 3. Buc-ee's.
That's a flavor bomb of a bite.
I love this.
We're starting off hot.
It's really good.
Don't you dare.
I don't like the sausage in it.
I love the sausage.
I was literally gonna say I think the sausage is the highlight.
What?
It's an extremely high quality sausage.
It adds too much of a salty punch in this sandwich. Don't get me wrong, it's good, but I don't know if the sausage was additive.
I literally could not disagree more.
Seriously?
There is a lot of meat. It's definitely on the salty side, but that snap.
And like, wow, that's like a lab. In fifth, you know, my soapbox. That's the thing. It's just like, yo, bro, like, don't get me on my soapbox, but like the Riley Gaines, like, I'm like, bro, this is a grift, shorty. Like, you suck. You came in fifth. You know what I mean? You didn't lose because there was a transgender athlete in this swim meet. You lost because you were. So fight against being. Get back in the lab, fix it up, and stop blaming it on other people, you know, a marginalized community that got nothing to do with you. You know, so that's my thing. It's just like, that comes from my pops, you know what I mean? From my parents, just being like, yo, you know, treat people how you want to be treated. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't be a piece of shit. Like, wow, what a concept. You know what I'm saying? Like, wow, that's like such a, wow, don't be a piece of garbage human being and things will be okay.
Marrow went in on her.
School is about to start. Fall is around the corner. You know what that means. The season where everyone seems to catch something is quickly approaching. That's why my family likes to say,
you done caught the fugly.
Stocked up and prepared, especially with trusted medications on hand.
This bitch. I mean, my God. Is there anything on her that's even real?
Ivermectin has been around for decades, but it's one of those we like to have ready just in case. Whether it's for peace of mind or being prepared for the unexpected, it's good to know you have it if you need it. I highly, highly, highly...
Your parents should have used condoms and other forms of birth control.
We recommend All Family Pharmacy. It's easy, it's reliable, it's safe, it's backed by science, and you can get ivermectin shipped right to your door. You can go to allfamilypharmacy.com.
Please, Riley, do all the ivermectin.
.com/Riley and get yours today. Don't wait until you need it. Stock up for the school year and for the fall season now.
A person who sells ivermectin out of her car, Riley Gaines. For Marrow.
Even though nowadays I feel like the worst people get rewarded.
And but listen, man, we live in the capitalism, baby. You know what I'm saying? And it's so funny to me because I'm like, I seen like a video of people like bulk buying like milk.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? In like Texas is like that. And then there's like a dude, it's like Johnny MAGA or whatever, and right under the tweet being like, see, this is why the illegals and blah, 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 blah. I'm like, that's called capitalism. Like, that's exactly what you like. You know what I mean? Like, because people will tell me all the time, yo, bro, you talking about, you speak for the working class, bro. That's, bro, you live in Jersey and you got a saltwater pool and this, that. I'm like, yeah, bro.
Saltwater pool?
Hey, bro, we got melanin, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, them chemicals is harsh on the brother's skin, bro. Like, come on now. But yeah, it's like, people would say that type of to me, and I'm just like, listen, man, like, again, I care. You know what I'm saying? Like, I care because I'm coming from, that's where I come from.
Right.
You know what I mean? I wasn't born,
I've heard about
like,
that.
I'm not Andrew Cuomo, dog. Like, I wasn't born like, yo, hey,
Black and brown
the world
people
is my
getting
oyster.
saltwater
Like,
pools
that
instead of
was not
swimming
my
pools.
oyster at all. Like, my pops was
It's
out
got
there
to be
busting.
better for the environment, too.
My mom was going to school, pregnant with me, and
Especially
working.
be better for like
So I'm like, that's
man, I would
that's
love
what I
to
saw
live in
growing up.
A concept that Gaines will never understand.
Put me
Furthermore,
in a neighborhood where like 6 of my neighbors
Let's
have
talk
saltwater
about
pools.
Riley Gaines. Riley Gaines is the swimmer that had to share 5th place with a trans person and now does speaking engagements saying,
For every MAGA moron out there, if the trans swimmer hadn't been at that meet, what place would Riley Gaines have come in? If you said 4th, you're a MAGA moron. If you said 5th, you have a brain. Because she tied for 5th place at that swim meet. Which means if the other swimmers she tied with, whether they had been trans or cisgender, whether they had been there or not, hey, here's another. Here's swim to the meet. who is also cisgender, also finished at the exact same time as Riley Gaines and the other girl. And what do you have? That's right. 3 people tied for 5th place, because that's how swim meets work. And if you take the other 2 away and leave just Riley Gaines, what place does Riley Gaines come in? 5th place. Because someone finished before her and someone finished after her. The trans woman's presence did not affect anybody. Would taking the trans swimmer out of the meet have made the 6th place person come in 5th place? No. Because they finished at the exact same time. That means when they hit the finish line. Imagine 3 people running. Okay? One person finishes the race in 10 seconds, the other one 11 seconds, the other one 12 seconds. Okay, you have 1st, 2nd, and 3rd place. Now, let's say they all 3 finish the race in 10 seconds. Do you have 1st, 2nd, 3rd place? No, you have 3 first place finishes. That's how race competitions work. And it doesn't even have to do with time, but they do track the time. That is something that gets tracked. And they do that for the finishes, because sometimes somebody might cross the finish line 0.5 seconds ahead of the other. And that counts in races nowadays. So they measure that. But regardless, when Riley Gaines was at that swim meet that day, she finished the race at the exact same time as another swimmer. Therefore, she came in the same place as that other swimmer. And that would have happened regardless of if that swimmer was trans or not. And for all the people who say, well, there had to have been some swimmers, cisgender swimmers, that didn't get to compete because of the trans swimmer. No. Especially not the race that Riley Gaines is complaining about. Because if you go look it up, you will hear all the competitors hear and see and witness and experience all the other competitive swimmers pointing out that the race everyone is whining and freaking out about is a race that's not real popular. Like, not a lot of people want to do it. From what I've heard and read, apparently it's a pretty grueling, which is why it actually isn't, it doesn't get a lot of competitors. And like, I even saw one person saying that that particular race, like a lot of times, if someone's competing in it, it's because they don't have anything else to compete in. Or they're just really, really, really super hardcore into swimming. I'm not a competitive swimmer. Never done it. But that's just what I saw, what I read. Was a lot of people saying that. But regardless, But that just shows also that it's just manufactured outrage. She saw an open window, an open door, an open opportunity. Because she realizes she sucks at sports. So she saw an opportunity to do what a lot of other people were doing, taking advantage of the MAGA movement because they're fucked up. They're like, if the Nazis, like, if you could imagine the entire Nazi party from top to bottom all being people with like IQs of 50 or below. It's like, and all of them being just like bad people at their core, just like dim-witted, awful. Well, I guess, if you're going to be a Nazi, by default, you're a bad person. But yeah, anyway, regardless, just picture the Nazis being just like really super dumb, like an idiocracy. Like if the government and idiocracy was also like a Nazi party, all racist and bigoted, that would be like the perfect analog for MAGA. Imagine if the Confederacy, with Southern culture being what it was, now. Imagine if they had won the war. Another good analogy for MAGA. MAGA is the unavoidable outcome of the Confederacy, the natural evolution. But yeah. Which basically gives her like 2 more IQ points than the people she's grifting. I mean, still to this day, you get on the internet and get in the Riley Gaines discussion, and inevitably someone will come in and they will do those exact same arguments. Well, if it wasn't for the trans swimmer, Riley Gaines would have got a better finish. No, she still would have been 5th place, regardless. Literally nothing about that race would have changed if the trans girl hadn't been swimming. Well, think about the girls that didn't get to compete. No, actually, ask everybody who competed that day, and they will tell you that literally everyone who signed up for that race got to compete in that race. No one was admitted. No one was done unfairly. Well, no, someone was done unfairly after the fact.
That trans people are
the girl that shared 5th place with Riley Gaines, she was done unfairly.
the real problem in this country. Turns out her swimming coach is a sexual predator. He's not only a sexual predator, he's a serial sexual predator. He would seek out a young girl and promote her to the role of assistant coach on the swim team, and then he would sexually coerce them. He did this again and again and again. And it's not just hearsay, there's court documents. In her book, Riley Gaines said this person was her best friend. So once again, the people that say trans men and women are the problem are in league with sexual predators. We've seen it with Epstein and his friends, and we're seeing it with Riley Gaines.
Walter Masterson, doing his best Vic Mensa impersonation, was likely getting his intel from this investigation via Pablo Toure.
I don't think that what Riley Gaines does deserves to be called advocacy. I've had 3 times where somebody's approached me and asked me about Riley Gaines. And I've said, well, do you know about Loris Jorgensen?
And the answer is always no. And she says, quote, "It's hard for me to care about Riley Gaines tying for 5th when my swim coach is accused of raping my teammates."
Gaines remains unpopular, and the sentiments that she expresses is nonsensical.
Here's what I will say. I want to honestly challenge AOC to a debate. She can defend socialism. I will defend capitalism. She can defend removing God. I will defend embracing a biblical worldview. She can defend child sacrifice. I will defend the sanctity of life. Any of the radical, insane, democratic policies.
I'm going to tell you right now. I'm going to tell you right now. As a matter of fact, I will bet money on it. If someone can make it happen, I'll throw the first $500 down. In a debate between Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez and Riley Gaines will still come in 5th place.
Policies and platform that they stand for, I will debate the opposite. I'm challenging AOC to adhere.
You'll still come in 5th place, girl.
I thought you were going to challenge her to like a freestyle, 100 freestyle or something. I'm like, that's
that too.
Something you might have a chance of beating her in.
Over and over and over again. And here's the other part about this. With everything, the biggest
I wish I could have been on that panel.
is
I would have said
money
you'd still
in
come in
politics. Riley Gaines cashing in.
The Federal Election Commission, this is actually a disclosure from the FEC. I think you might have copies there too.
Yes, over the last 3 years, from 2023 to 2025, speaker fees for Riley Gaines, as paid out by various state and local Republican committees, have more than octupled.
So in 2023, we have Riley Gaines making $3,000 at an appearance in Kentucky. In 2024,
we're seeing a $13,929 fee from the Republican Central Committee in Nevada.
And then on page 45 of a filing from Harris County Republicans in Texas, this past June, $25,000.
You've got to see one of her speaking
more
events.
Than 8 times bigger than
insane.
2 years earlier, tracking right alongside the sharpening and perfecting of this whole trans inclusion as sexual assault argument from Riley Gaines in dozens upon dozens and dozens of appearances all over Fox News. And according to their tax forms, Riley Gaines, director of the Riley Gaines Center, pocketed $126,523 within just 5 months of her center's founding, raising this larger question of who exactly was funding this center named after a 23-year-old.
I appreciate Marrow going in that direction because he didn't have to necessarily, but
my life. We knew our last Burbo was going to be incredible.
associating Riley Gaines with a grift is rather poignant.
Years ago, how indifferent American lawmakers can be when children are dying. But there is a very important distinction to make here, which is that the shooter who killed 17 people at my high school was apprehended by law enforcement and prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. Over 105 children have been murdered by Israeli forces in Lebanon in just the past 10 days alone. And while people marched in the streets for my classmates, Who is speaking for these children in Lebanon? Where is their voice? Where is the outrage about those deaths? In this country, a certain type of child dying is a tragedy. But elsewhere in the world, if it's brown Muslim children, it means nothing. It's negligible. People just kind of shrug it off. In the occupied West Bank last night, a child, a 5-year-old named Muhammad, and his brother Uthman, who is blind and has special needs, were shot in the head and face, this was reported by Reuters, along with their parents when they were coming home from Ramadan shopping. 2 children survived from that family. Siwar, a girl who I met when I was in the occupied West Bank, was hit by an Israeli settler on an ATV, and she got a head injury. I saw the pictures from the hospital. It was horrifying. An ambulance came to bring her to the hospital, which very often Israeli forces block ambulances, which is something that ICE does here. And she is okay. Trash. But seeing those images, it brings to mind Hind Rajab, a girl in Gaza who was blown up by Israeli forces while she was waiting for an ambulance that was also being blocked.
This is really, really well put on mainstream media, nonetheless, by Cam Caskey, an activist and
He's becoming aware of me now. He's becoming aware of me for the first time. We show the big tweet he put up. The man hired by the Onion to take over InfoWars produced pro-pedophile, child torture, and murder shows for Adult Swim in conjunction with Will Ferrell, who took part in satanic rituals with spirit cooking high priestess Marina Abramovich. That was where they went. They went to the child clown outlet.
Clown outlet!
That's all they have.
That's the proof.
Yeah. That's all they got is this one sketch. That's
2.
so stupid and funny and great, actually. Actually, very great.
Did they dial the number? Did they try to buy one?
As Matt said to me yesterday, he goes, child clowns aren't a thing. They're not a thing in the world that we're worried about.
I'm fascinated by the Satan-worshipping Will Ferrell, who took part in satanic rituals with Marina Abramovich.
Yes.
I'd like to see those receipts.
I want to know what that was all about.
Yeah, the first time we tried to buy this, Tim, like the very first phone call he made on air was to Steve Bannon. He was like, Steve, our plan is not working. But Steve Bannon's like the guy in the Epstein files. He's like, he's like the president of the Epstein files.
He's becoming aware of me now. He's becoming aware of me for the first time. We show the big tweet he put up. The man hired by the Onion to take over InfoWars produced pro-pedophile, child torture, and murder shows for Adult Swim in conjunction with...
I'm learning new details from a White House official about the alleged shooter at last night's White House Correspondents' Dinner. Law enforcement have identified the suspect as Cole Thomas Allen, and sources do tell News Nation that his manifesto clearly states he was trying to target Trump administration officials. A law enforcement source revealing he was targeting President Trump specifically. The White House also telling me he had a lot of anti-Trump and anti-Christian rhetoric on his social media accounts. Take a look at exactly how the suspect outlined his planned targets. His manifesto was originally obtained by the New York Post, a source confirming these parts of it to News Nation that read, administration officials, they are targets, prioritized from highest ranking to lowest. Secret Service, they are targets only if necessary. A White House official tells me minutes before the shooting happened, Allen sent his manifesto to family members. His brother then contacted New London police in Connecticut to warn them, and Secret Service and Montgomery County police interviewed Allen's sister at her home in Maryland. She apparently told law enforcement her brother had a tendency to make these radical statements, also saying he constantly talked about his plan to do something to fix the issues with today's world. She confirmed to police Allen bought 2 handguns and a shotgun, which he stored at their parents' home without their knowledge, and that he went to the shooting range regularly for firearm practice. In addition, the Trump administration official sharing Allen was part of a group called the Wide Awakes and attended a No Kings protest in California. This shooting does raise serious questions about the security precautions at the dinner. You can see in the security footage the suspect rushing past the metal detectors and Secret Service. The president has been...
Fox tape.
Tonight we're learning more about the suspect accused of opening fire outside the White House Correspondents Association dinner, where the president and other top U.S. leaders were in attendance.
We don't believe anybody else was involved, but again, we have a lot of work left to do and a lot of evidence left to go through and to collect.
We had some great work done by law enforcement.
But in light of this evening's events, I ask that all Americans recommit with their hearts in resolving our difference peacefully.
31-year-old Cole Thomas
The
Allen
great
tackled and
instigator
arrested after authorities say he
wants
charged through
resolving
a security
differences
checkpoint
peacefully.
armed with a shotgun, a pistol, and multiple knives. And according to what a senior administration official says are Cole's own writings with a desire to kill the president and other administration officials. According to a neighbor of Allen's, he lived with his parents in a seaside town in the South Bay area. That's where agents descended overnight and into today, leaving neighbors there in disbelief.
It's just so unreal to know that this is right here down the street, incorporated in our daily lives, and not knowing if we could have passed him in the grocery store or something.
Allen will be charged with 2 federal counts, according to U.S. Attorney Janine Pirro, and more charges are expected to be filed. A motive is still under investigation.
Very different coverage. We'll get to that in a second.
Tonight, we are learning much more about the suspected gunman in a shooting inside the hotel where the White House Correspondents Association dinner was taking place. In addition to talking to those who knew him, law enforcement has also learned more about his possible motive from a manifesto he sent to his family. Here's national correspondent Christine Frizzell.
My impression is he was a lone wolf, whack job. These are crazy people.
President Donald Trump seemingly unshaken following a gunman in his vicinity for the 3rd time in less than 2 years. This suspect, seen in surveillance video running through a security checkpoint and within moments being captured by law enforcement, is 31-year-old Cole Thomas Allen from Torrance, California. He reportedly had a 1,000-word manifesto he sent to his family, now published in the New York Post, calling himself a, quote, friendly federal assassin, describing his targets as administration officials, not including FBI Director Kash Patel, adding, I am no longer willing to permit a pedophile, rapist, and traitor to coat my hands with his crimes. He also mocked the, quote, insane lack of security at the hotel, writing, I walk in with multiple weapons and not a single person there considers the possibility that I could be a threat.
We have preliminary work into some of
The Fox outlet, very biased, obviously inflammatory, trying to push an agenda. The other two, way more objective and informational. The Fox reporting was trying to make you feel a certain way. The other two, here's what we know.
Writer Philip Eisner pitched the idea of a film, which he simply called A Haunted House in Space, to producer Lawrence Gordon. Found those 5 words titillating, and he greenlit the idea, which would become one of the landmark sci-fi horror films of all time, Event Horizon. The movie perfectly captures the fear of the unknown, the surprising claustrophobia of a space vessel, and the daunting void of space. If you've not seen the movie, this video will be chock full of spoilers. So, I suggest you go watch the movie and then come back. The plot is pretty simple. Event Horizon, a spaceship, reappears after disappearing for 7 years, and the crew is plagued by horrors previously unknown to humanity. The movie leaves it a mystery as to what the evil presence of the Event Horizon was, and all of us were left to resort to our imaginations. That changed in 2025 when Event Horizon Dark Descent, a comic miniseries, was published by IDW Publishing. The miniseries acted as a prequel to the film and gave a name to the entity that haunted the Event Horizon, Paimon. This demonic entity is returning again in Event Horizon Inferno, a sequel miniseries written by Christian Ward and illustrated by Ron Carey. If you had ever wondered what happened to Stark and Cooper at the end of Event Horizon, you might get the answer in Inferno. So, let's dive right in. Remember the movie? Since it's been over 2 decades since the release of the film, let me recap it for everybody real quick. The Event Horizon was a deep space research vessel launched to explore the boundaries of solar systems in 2040. As soon as it went beyond Neptune, the vessel disappeared without a trace. 7 years later, a distress signal is heard from the Event Horizon, and a rescue ship, Lewis and Clark, is sent as a response. The crew of Lewis and Clark are Dr. William Weir, the designer of Event Horizon, Captain Miller, Medical Technician Peters, Rescue Technician Cooper, Lieutenant Stark, the second in command, and Dr. DJ, Pilot Smith, and Engineer Ensign Justin. Weir tells them all about the ship's gravity drive, a device that folds time and space to travel long distances in a short time. Weir plays them a recording from the ship, which DJ translates as "Save Me." They find the Event Horizon, and Miller, Peters, and Justin head into the Event Horizon. Peters finds a corpse that was once one of the Event Horizon crew and a video log of the original crew, while Justin finds the ship's core, the gravity drive. The drive opens up, pulls in Justin, and sends a shockwave so powerful that Lewis and Clark is destroyed. The remaining crew flees to the Event Horizon and rescues Justin, who's in a catatonic state. Weir then reveals that the gravity drive can actually create an artificial black hole, which shocks the crew, but Weir assures everyone that it's safe. The crew tries to watch the video log, but it's too distorted. By this time, the crew has begun to experience hallucinations regarding things they feel guilty about. Weir brushes it off, much to Smith's annoyance, who insists the ship is evil and a lie. Meanwhile, Justin wakes up and attempts suicide, but Miller stops him and puts him in stasis. DJ reveals to Miller that the recording actually says, "Save yourself from hell," not "Save me." Peters had cleared up the video that showed the previous crew mutilating each other. Miller sees the video and orders an immediate evacuation. As they begin evacuating, Peters hallucinates her son and follows him into her death. Weir hallucinates his wife, who sticks her fingers in his eyes and blinds him. After that, Weir seems to have accepted the evil presence of the ship as he sets off an explosion in the Lewis and Clark, and Smith dies in the explosion. Miller finds out about this and warns DJ about Weir, but it's no use. Weir catches DJ by surprise and kills him by vivisecting him. Miller, Stark, and Cooper get back into the Event Horizon. Miller heads to the bridge to blow it up, and it splits the ship into two so that they can escape using the forward part as a lifeboat. Weir attacks Miller on the bridge, and Miller detonates the explosive anyway, sacrificing himself for the safety of the survivors. The gravity drive activates once again and pulls the stern of the vessel into a black hole. Stark and Cooper enter stasis. 72 days later, a rescue party boards the Event Horizon and removes Stark from stasis, but she hallucinates Weir, which makes her freak out. As the rescue party comforts her, the doors close. Back on the Event Horizon, our story starts with two messed up siblings, Daniel and Benedict Durante. When Daniel was 15 years old, his mother was diagnosed with terminal cancer. Seeing his mother suffer every day, moaning in pain and begging God to spare her from the pain,
Welcome back, everyone. It's Charlie. Recently, the official Lanterns trailer got taken down off of DC's YouTube channel without an explanation from DC. Everybody wondering what happened. Did they mess up somehow? Were they forced to remove it? Was there some creative reason behind it? Something inside the trailer that DC didn't like, or James Gunn didn't like, or some other company didn't like and forced them to take it down? Even weirder, this happened right before a major comic book convention this weekend where you normally want all your big trailers to be watched by everybody, talked about by everybody. You would be surprised at how often weird stuff like this happens all the time on YouTube, even with really big companies like billion-dollar companies like DC and Marvel. It even happened to Zack Snyder a few years ago with one of his big DC trailers, so we'll explain what happened and why they were forced to take it down. We also just got done with CCXP Comic-Con. There was a ton of DC footage they showed off, mostly focused on the Supergirl movie, like they showed off 15 minutes of that, but the Clayface trailer was the other big thing. I've already done a larger video for that, so I'll put. But the whole reason why Lanterns is in the news is not for good reasons. It's because YouTube gave a copyright strike to the Lanterns trailer video on DC's official channel. How does that happen? Why would they copyright strike the official version of the trailer on the company that actually owns the material? Usually when you hear about YouTube copyright striking people's videos, it's regular YouTubers like me or you or anybody else on the platform just posting their own regular videos. But YouTube did give a copyright strike to the Lanterns trailer video on DC's channel, the official version of the trailer. Then shortly after, DC privated the video. This is also why you can't find it on their channel anymore, and they also took the trailer down on their Instagram page, their other social media accounts, pretty much everywhere the
YouTube aren't
DC
fit to run
posted
a
the trailer
frickin'
officially.
hot dog
Here's the
cart.
thing though, other people like me, like regular YouTubers, did videos about it, so my Lanterns trailer video is still fine. You can still watch it on my channel a billion times. Why would YouTube copyright strike DC's official version of the trailer and not everybody else who reacted to it or re-uploaded it or used it in their videos? I've used the Lanterns trailer when I talk about DC videos several times since it dropped.
Something is off here. I can feel it.
Generally, copyright on YouTube totally sucks. Everybody knows that. It's an old story, but normally you just expect massive billion-dollar corporations like Warner Brothers, DC, wouldn't have copyright problems like regular people like me. But that is basically what happened. DC didn't want to take the Lanterns trailer down. James Gunn didn't ask them to take it down or anything for any creative reasons. There was no drama behind the scenes about the marketing campaign or just the general creative of the Lanterns series in general. It is all down to the music companies, probably the worst people to deal with when it comes to copyright on YouTube. If you ever wanted to be a music YouTuber and you're not creating your own music, you're trying to review other people's music, you're going to have a real bad time because there is nothing that is going to stop the black magic of music companies from copywriting your videos on YouTube. And the funny thing is, too, the solution to that would be just to create your own copyright-free music, but a lot of people will often try to claim that, too, as their own, even if you create it yourself. It is an absolute nightmare. It is one of the reasons why I don't often use a lot of music in my videos, just avoid the problem entirely. Now I can't play the full clip as it exists originally in the trailer here because my video will also get copyrighted again, but in the original version of the Lanterns trailer, DC used Bruce Springsteen's State Trooper song. It's a real great song. It was meant to give you the Western vibes of the series, Space Cowboys. But like I said, major labels are all over licensed music like that, like real big music on YouTube like a hawk. The minute that you even think about using anybody else's songs in your video, they will get copyrighted. And usually what happens is a music company will just claim all the revenue that you would have earned on your video, but the video itself will still be viewable, like anybody around the world could still watch the video. Or in some cases, as was the case with the DC and the Lanterns trailer video, the music company, Sony Music in this case, who owns the rights to Bruce Springsteen's music, had their copyright policy set to block Bruce Springsteen's music in some countries, so when it was found in the Lanterns trailer, boom, they blocked the Lanterns trailer in a couple different companies around the world. This is why a couple of days ago, some people claimed that they couldn't see the Lanterns trailer in their country, but at the same time, other people in other countries could still see it and watch it just fine. Thus, DC found themselves in a copyright nightmare of music. After their video got copyright struck, they fully privated the video so that nobody anywhere could see it and why you can't find it on their page now, and are probably in the middle of working out whatever music rights licensing nightmare that they messed with in the first place. It is a very egg-on-your-face kind of situation for DC. Usually when big movie studios like Marvel or DC or anybody put licensed music like this in their trailers, like really big musicians' music, they get the proper rights to do it so the music owners don't come after them. They pay hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars sometimes millions, to get the rights for these music tracks. So it is really weird that DC's lawyers messed this one up. They will probably work out a deal with Sony for the music rights, probably have to pay them a giant extra chunk of change, then unprivate the trailer video at some point, or maybe they never fix the issue and just repost a new totally different trailer to replace it. Longtime DC fans, Zack Snyder fans, will remember the exact same thing happened to Zack Snyder a few years ago when DC released the Justice League Snyder Cut trailer. It did gangbusters performance. Everybody went crazy. I think that even the video that I made about it did over like 1 million views. Like everybody was going crazy. But a couple days after DC posted that Justice League Snyder Cut trailer, the music company's copyright struck their video and they had to take it down briefly. They worked out the rights issues, then a little while later they made the trailer public again, but there was like a stretch of time where the Snyder Cut
Oh. They rob people, I rob them. No. Yeah, but it's skill points, isn't it? Where are the pup? Hmm. So the force. I still have to go there and do that. Another DLC. On this one. I need to sell the stolen horses. Oh. Stolen horses, Kingdom Come Deliverance II. Yes. We found west of Kuttenberg at a camp marked with a red flag. I betcha. Betcha that horse trader there. Not. So there.
Come on.
My respect.
There now.
Oh man. I should have gone south back there. Whoa! What the fuck? What was that? Is that raccoon? I believe I go, yep. This. Right there, I believe.
Keep it up. Whoa.
I think I've already been here. Oh, yeah. I think when I go up here, take another left. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna take a left. I'm gonna follow it down to Old Kootenai. Once I get to Old Kootenai, I can hang a right.
Just a bit further.
Oops.
Quick!
Yes.
The one called woman. They look like angels on the outside.
Ah.
I have a horse for you.
What are you looking to do with him?
I want to exchange it for silver.
Let's see. As is customary, this is my offer.
Given the risk I had to take, I had a different sum in mind. How about this? How's this?
We're getting close. Lower your price a little more and we can shake hands. Well, all right, why not? Here's the amount we agreed on. We'll take care of the horse.
That works. I mean, next time I should get a much more valuable horse.
Good afternoon.
What's new around here?
Da du fragst. One night, a carter came. He had some fella loaded on back, white as a ghost. His eyes as if he had seen den Teufel. Pfui, pfui, pfui. When he was getting off the cart, he fell and never got up again.
He died?
Nein, nein, lebt. Lebt. He's still alive. They gave the poor man a drink and laid him down on some hay, where he fell right to sleep. But it is still bad with him. Sehr übel.
What's the hold-up, innkeeper?
That does sound interesting. He's still here, right? Yes.
I
He's
apologize.
upstairs. Hello. There he is.
Are you awake, my lord?
Who are you? Have you come to finish me off?
Take it easy. I won't
Oh
harm
yeah, I do have my.
I'm Henry.
Oops.
I'm Jan. Sir Jan of Sokotleski.
Who beat you up?
Humans. 5 of them against the 3 of us. I fled.
And what about the other 2?
Dead.
Alexa, set light to lavender.
The pain. Could you somehow make it go away?
Can I examine your wound?
Do what you can. I hope you can help.
How did this happen?
I was fleeing from those butchers. In my haste, I wasn't watching where I was going. I tripped over something. I landed on my back.
Is anything besides your foot hurt?
My ribs too. It's as if a horse ran over me. Every word hurts.
Where exactly does your foot hurt?
Mostly my ankle. And my toes. It feels like someone crushed them. With pincers.
I'll have to take off your boot. I won't know anything
Broken
until I
and
do.
split in his ribs.
Very well. Just be careful. Thank God. I barely felt that. Good work.
Just don't get your expectations up. This is just the beginning. Now, let's have a look at those toes.
Ow!
Well, it looks like you've dislocated 2 toes. I can tell just by looking. I'm not surprised it hurts. They're as swollen as if you've been standing barefoot in an anthill. Show me your ankle. I'll feel it. You see? It's sprained. That explains the swelling and pain. One bad step, and that's it. Now for those ribs. You're not coughing up blood, are you?
God, no. I can breathe. It just hurts like hell.
Oh, that's good. Otherwise, you'd be in deep trouble. It looks like your bones and lungs are in good shape. Just a bit bruised. No, I don't think I've left anything out.
And can you do anything for me?
You've sprained your ankle, dislocated a few toes, and bruised your ribs.
But I'm still alive.
That's the most important thing. The rest I can take care of. For those ribs, you'll need something for the pain, and some bandages to keep things in place. The toes will be worse. I'll have to set those bones back in place.
That's going to hurt, isn't it?
Yeah. But I can get you something to give you courage. And then I can rub some healing ointment on it. You mustn't put any strain on your ankle. It needs to be tightly bandaged. A healing ointment wouldn't hurt, either. That's all I can do.
Thanks. At least for your efforts.
We'll see if I diagnosed you properly. This should help your ribs and ankle to heal. Give it some time, and you'll be as fit as a fiddle. I'll fix that ankle and those bruised ribs. Keep the bandages clean and change them once in a while. Got it, sir?
Very well. I'll try.
First, we need to straighten out those toes. The longer they stay dislocated, the worse they'll heal.
Will it hurt?
It won't be nice, but a little liquid courage will certainly help.
Good idea. Do you have anything?
Maybe I could find something.
Give it here.
To your health.
Indeed. But I'll be glad if I can ever walk again.
Let's do it. Clench your teeth.
The pain vanished. It's gone. Or rather, it's almost gone.
You're welcome.
Good meat.
Well, I've done as much as I can for you. The rest is up to God.
Don't be so modest. You've done more than any sawbones could. You have golden hands.
Are you gonna be all right?
I suppose so. I need a bit more time to get back on my feet. But I definitely feel better. But I'd like to ask you a favor.
What is it you need?
Listen, are you familiar with this area?
Hell yeah.
I'm not from here, but I know my way around a bit.
You might be useful. I need a messenger to act on my behalf in the King's military camp by Kuttenberg.
In Sigismund's camp? What's he got to do with it?
Let me explain. My older brother, the Knight Sir Peter of Sukotleski, is being held captive in the camp. He's fallen into the clutches of a Hungarian baron. Laszlo Farkas is his name. I was supposed to go to the camp and negotiate the terms of his release.
So why do you want to send me there?
Because no one is going to harm an envoy, especially when coin is at stake. I'll no longer go anywhere without protection. Being ambushed once in a lifetime is enough, thanks.
I'd like to hear more details. Who am I supposed to go and see? Who is he?
A Hungarian baron. His name is Laszlo Farkas, but I know hardly anything about him, so you're going to have to ask about him in the camp.
What do you need me to negotiate for you?
The terms for a handover. What we need to do for them to release Peter. Try not to act like a ragamuffin or lout in front of Laszlo. When he sees that he's speaking to a man of distinction, perhaps he won't try to walk all over you.
And where should the handover take place?
It has to be on neutral ground, so neither party has an advantage. Remember that.
What should I know about Peter?
Sir Peter, Knight of Sukotleski. He's several years older than I and fought in many great battles. He was always lucky, and nothing ever happened to him. But now, it looks as if fortune has abandoned him.
What does Peter look like?
He's as bold as an egg and has a scar on one cheek.
A souvenir from a battle?
Hardly. Once, his horse was spooked and bolted through some bushes with him on the saddle. He nearly lost an eye, but fortunately, he only got that scar.
What if that Hungarian doesn't release Peter?
Farkas? He will. War costs money and captives have to be fed too. There's also the matter of honor.
What's so honorable in this?
On the battlefield, knights go up against other knights who are often very similar, only they're carrying out the orders of different masters. They have to fight each other, that's clear. But they can demonstrate to each other their honor and spare the lives of the defeated. Moreover, knights often have wealthy relatives who'll pay to have them freed. So, it pays to keep a knight alive and healthy after a defeat.
Aha, I understand. I can try.
God bless you. Here's a letter with the seal of the Lords of Sukotleski. Present it to Laszlo Farkas as proof that I sent you. Once you've arranged everything, come back here. I'll be waiting for you.
What do I do around here? Whoa.
I'm sorry?
Yeah. Immediate recovery. I cured him.
May God give you help.
Where are my stats at? Let's see. Time it. What do we do now? Oh yeah. Gotta give a reward for that still. See? Where's the...
My, what
the cable system so far away?
Hey! You nearly ran into me!
See. Ayla.
Wine! Try some wine from the
Ow!
garden yard.
Don't you see me walking here?
Christ,
You
woman!
nearly killed me.
Watch out with that hawk! Is this your first time riding a horse, you moron? Ow! Kurva!
Keep your eyes on the road, you fool!
Watch where you're going!
Keep your eyes on the road, you fool.
There's the bailiff. And the Louie.
Whoa.
That's where you're wrong. When we catch a fella cheating, we can do whatever we see fit with him.
Is there a problem here?
Oh, good fellow, you're heaven sent. Help me. They want to kick the shit out of me.
Listen, you better stay out of this. This doesn't concern you, so be on your way.
It's them again.
Saw nothing, heard nothing. Now off with you.
This is...
What did he do? Did he steal something?
Worse again, he cheated at dice.
That's not true. Don't lie, you fuck. I didn't. Talk, or I'll start snapping your fingers.
And you'll soon be spilling your guts.
All right, all right. Maybe I made a bit of my own luck with the dice, but I'm only doing it for my wife. She's sick.
What's wrong with your wife?
She's sick. Deathly ill.
Don't believe him. He lies like a dog, this one.
What's wrong with your wife? Describe the symptoms.
She's got cramps and fits, nasty ones. And her fingers are turning grey. And her toes are even worse. One moment she's got the chills, the next she's boiling hot.
That sounds like St. Anthony's fire. Instead of playing dice in the tavern, you should be praying your wife survives.
Wait, you're nursing her at home?
And you're touching her? Well, I have to. She's as frail as a petal.
Get away from me! You're gonna spread that vile plague!
Oh, quick! Let's get out of here before he touches any of us!
Let's go, before we catch something.
Yeah, by Christ. I just pray I don't come down with anything.
That was a narrow escape.
I brought you that safe conduct.
Mein Gott, you really did it. And what about the soldiers? Where they are?
They won't be back in this land anytime soon.
You do us a great service, friend. And also save us much money. For that you deserve a reward. Thanks 100-fold.
What's new in the city?
Nicht viel. If you are...
One beer. Good day to you.
Here you go. Take it.
My respects.
Welcome. You're lucky. I was just about to close up. You shagged Menhard's daughter, did you? I'm surprised to see you still walking around. Or did he chop your cock off?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh. Oh my God. So look at this aspect reputation. It was a lie, will probably make me lose reputation. Better than your old woman, probably make me lose reputation. We worked things out. Will it make me lose reputation or will it be neutral?
That's all a matter between me and Menhard. So don't stick your nose in where it doesn't belong.
Suit yourself. But I'd say you know more about sticking things in where they don't belong.
Tell me about your sword-fighting brotherhood.
Well, it's a sword-fighting brotherhood. That's kind of self-explanatory, isn't it? And it's beneficial. The good burgers can exercise a bit and do something worthwhile. Otherwise, they spend their evenings boozing and playing dice. So even the priests are happy about it. And an honest burger is no worse than a blue-blooded lord, so why shouldn't he wield a sword too?
What do you have for sale?
Ooh. Only. For the
Word about the price. Do we have a deal?
That's almost an acceptable price. Almost. Finally, a reasonable sum. Thank you, sir. And come again.
I am not giving up Minhard. He's my buddy. Alright. Back.
Good day to you. I was just about to close up shop. Greetings. What do you need?
What do you have for sale?
Nothing to your liking, sir?
Yeah.
You're always welcome here, noble sir.
Oh. It's spooking. But I gotta check it out. It's just pop. That's not the way.
Then what did you mean? You see, I wanted to write my old lady a poem about our birthday. Well, I think other people wanted to talk to us.
Oh. First, I want to. It won't let you go look up there. There we go. I see. Sell it, nothing else. Could be this way. We should. Yeah. Oh ho. Sure, I can cook that. I value. Yes. Yes. It's in the bag, man. Mm. Copper jug. Copper plate. Sword chalice. That does that. Mm. Yes. I don't like the tin plate. Quick. Okay. Hmm.
Here, Mutt.
Storehouse. Sell that. Sell that. Shit. Mm. Scroll is a no-go. Ooh. Kettle hat, no. No this. No. Money to somebody. Who? Nice. Money. Money. Fine line. Fine line. That's a decent amount of money. I do not know why the stinking perfume exists. I only know that it does. Okay, time to unlock shit. Yes, 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 yes. Wait a minute. Yes. 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 Wait, what? What the fuck? What? The Oh, I forgot. Hmm. I don't wanna. Holy shit. Oh my god! Now I kind of wish I would have held on to him until I got upstairs. Oh my god, fish everywhere now. Well, I'm in the area to sell my shit. There we go. Yes. Go down here, take a nap, and then go back. Sell the heavy stuff. Oh, I'm gonna take a nap. And then
Come here, boy.
And when I wake up, I'm gonna take my stuff down to whatchamacallit. I'm gonna polish everything, sharpen everything.
Are you going to the market tomorrow?
I hate sweeping.
Sell it out of my shop.
Christ, pardon me.
Keep getting splinters from it. Nowhere. I made it myself. You? Don't lie.
You're always welcome.
Good doggy. Good boy. What awful weather.
Gather round. You won't believe this. The whole village burnt to the ground. Hell on earth. Just a few days walk.
Good day to you. I'll be right with you. Greetings to you, Brother Smith.
What do you have for sale?
Give me a tiny sum. Look at that. Selling for way more. Huh, turf job. There we go. Well, we're getting somewhere. Then we said, sell these weapons out of my own shop.
Word about the price. Well, I suppose we can try.
You see? I knew we'd make a deal. Be of help to you, good sir.
Quick, before Sigismund's soldiers seize it or torch it.
You speak the truth.
Fine day for some fine wares. Come and take your pick.
Knives! Knives to sail! Iron and steel! All quality...
A blessed morning to you. We're now open.
Oh, it'd be nice if I could get on my horse. That's something that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, Val. Let's see. I'll wait until I'm way better at my job to reforge that.
Welcome, good man. I'll be with you in just a moment. What will it be?
What do you have for sale?
Ooh, I can sell the pepper.
Thank you, sir. And come again.
I apologize.
What I needed the grocer.
What'll it be this fine morning?
What do you have for sale?
What can you do, sir? Maybe next time.
Come and take a look. Quality goods.
Strong box. Inexpensive, but high quality.
It's a whole different world compared to this showcase.
Did you bring anything back?
Come and take your pick. New wares.
Just as well. I fell asleep during. What do you want?
Show me your ware.
Aha. What else do? Hmm. Then I will make it focus. What I'll do.
Happy to be of service, sir.
If I hear about the woman with 10 silver coins in her plates, big and small, round and thin, come and buy some new
Muslin,
plates.
Barchet, the strongest Barchet from Cashon.
A wonderful day for a wonderful purchase.
Greetings, sir.
Good morning to you.
I'll have a look at the wares.
Ah. I'll take it.
I'd like to discuss the price.
Well, I suppose.
Garlic. Chopped like no other.
Finally, a reasonable sum. Glad you found
The
what you were looking
finest
for,
wares.
Heck yeah. Serious progress now. No hearts in there. Getting there.
Sharp as a razor.
Hmm.
God be with you, sir.
How's trade?
Nothing sold yet. Try stopping by tomorrow. It was good to see you, my friend.
Hmm. Ooh, I need to find a yeah, possibly a trap. Can I sell weapons that I find out of my blacksmith shop in Kingdom Come? Question asked, question answered. Okay.
What are you doing, you whistler?
What? You whistler. Am I supposed to be doing
God,
that?
looks like a bloody expensive horse.
It is. Ooh.
Whoa!
Oh.
You're
Me
always welcome
first.
here, good sir.
Me first.
Oh, you.
Most purposes best increased by running after all external.
Greetings, Henry.
Greetings. Greetings, not Henry.
Good doggy. Good boy.
He is.
Let's try this again.
Huh.
Ho ho! Hey-a-hey!
Dick! We'll finish this quickly. I've been waiting for you. Go fuck yourself. Too slow.
Fuck you, Horson!
For fuck's sake! Stop!
Fucking hell! You can't stand up to this! You wanna try me?
I'll be done with you in a
Game goes into fuck you. I mean, it goes all the way into fuck
And at the dawn of the 7th day, a rider on a white steed appeared and rescued me.
What did you say? What steed?
Oh, nothing. I was just thanking you. If it weren't for you, I'd have given up the ghost.
Ah, don't mention it. I was glad to help.
So valiant and yet so modest. You are definitely worthy.
Worthy of what?
The rare opportunity I'm about to offer you. I purvey wares from the most mysterious ends of the earth. The water of life, a magical cudgel, a stone that turns anything into gold, and all sorts of other wonders. All this could be yours, and for you, my hero, at a bargain price.
Hmm. That guy. Holy shit.
I think I'll be going now. You take care.
The other dude. Ah. Crazy how they kept coming after me. They decided they were both gonna team up on me, even better than me fucking them up. Back on my way now.
handed with a flail. I reckon bashing some dolt isn't so different from threshing wheat. And what's more, apparently every soldier gets a dozen groschen and a piece of meat every other day.
My God, for that much, I'd even bash the priest over the head with a flail.
What a day that was.
You silly doggy.
Greetings. What would you like?
Folk are saying you need help with some dragon bones or something?
Yes, it's true. So everyone's talking about it already.
Actually, I only heard it from the innkeeper.
I might have known it. These innkeepers, they spread gossip like old fishwives. But you've come here to offer help?
Yeah. But first, you'll have to tell me what it's all about.
Ah, yes, of course. I need to quickly deliver a message to the Abbot of Sedlets and bring back a reply.
I've never been a messenger for the church before.
The ways of the Lord are mysterious. For instance, I'm traveling to Vlashim. I'm a messenger too. I decided to spend the night here, and, well, you can see for yourself. When someone discovers something like this, whatever it is, we have to deal with it straight away. It's a church matter.
So the message will be about the bones, will it?
Of course. But if you want to hear any more, you'll have to promise to help me.
I'll deliver your message for you.
Thank you. And as I promised, I'll answer your questions. What do you want to know?
Who's this message for?
It's for the head of Sedlet's monastery, the abbot. He's the only one who can properly assess the situation and decide how to proceed.
But they won't let me into the monastery.
You don't have to go in. When I was leaving Sedlet's, the abbot was planning to visit a small church near Kuttenberg. A new parish priest, Tobias, took charge of it recently, so I suppose he wants to see how he's doing. In any case, the important thing is to deliver the message right into the abbot's hands.
Why do you need a middleman to deliver the message? You said you're a messenger yourself.
I am, but I'm headed from Sedlets to Vlashim, not the other way round. Besides, folks from the village are already spreading all sorts of rumors about the findings. They come to me wanting to know what the bones mean. They're worried it's some kind of divine punishment. If I were to leave now, it would look like the church wanted nothing to do with it. And I certainly can't let that happen.
What else do you know about the bones?
A woodcutter found them and brought one here to show to the locals. Of course, the story spread like wildfire. People think they're dragon bones or something. I keep trying to explain to everyone there are no dragons in these parts. I mean, St. George killed a dragon, that's unquestionable. But I seriously doubt it was in the woods by Bilani.
Why not? Maybe a dragon really did live here.
If that were the case, we'd have records of it, lad. All I want is to help the locals to not be afraid, so they can continue to live in peace and God's favor.
That's why you're writing to Sedlet's monastery?
Yes. I'm hoping the abbot can advise me how to solve this unfortunate situation.
Thanks. I think that's all I need to know.
You're welcome, son. Take care on your travels. Till we meet again.
My respects.
Amen. Praise the Lord.
Greetings to you.
You're always welcome here, noble sir.
That's still right. It'd be worse if you already had 3 ones.
Taking their time again. Like I'm invisible or something.
People, good people, help out a suffering wretch. Spare a few coins.
Greetings. How can I help?
How's it going?
Aye. It sure is biting today. What can you do?
Good health.
It's a good health, sir. You later.
Enough. I'm stopping. I simply can't believe it.
God be with you, neighbor.
Same to you.
I hope Lady Luck on my side.
Were you the ones who played dice with Ranyek in Pshitaki? Do you know anything about him?
You know Ranyek? Then you must have a drink with us. A friend of Ranyek's is a friend of ours.
I won't say no to that. Give it here.
That's what I like to hear. Here you go. Bottoms up.
Ah, that really hit the spot. So what about Ranyek? Do you know where he's gone?
We can take you to him right now if you want.
The dice are falling my way today.
Where are we going?
To see Ranyek, of course. You want to see him, don't you?
Fishy.
Look, don't be angry, but if I'm coming with you, I want to know where we're going.
You don't trust us much, do you?
Of course not.
No.
I don't know you at all.
I get it. I just didn't want to tell you right away, lest you misunderstood. Ranyek's dead.
What? What do you mean, dead?
Well, He's passed on. We wanted to show you where it happened, at least.
If my luck keeps up, it'll all be over soon.
What happened to him? Were any of you involved?
No, not at all. God forbid. Raniek was a good man, but the way he went... Oh, I don't even want to talk about it.
But how did you know he was a good man? You only met him recently.
You make friends very quickly playing dice, and we liked Raniek from the start.
And he died right after that?
Fate was a cruel fucker to him, you know.
I feel like you're the one trying to fuck with me. You better tell me what happened, or should I call the bailiff?
No, wait. I'll tell you. He drowned in shit.
Wait.
Are you... you fucking serious?
That's not funny at all. When it was clear he had no way to settle his debt, he started looking for a way to run. We've seen this shit before, so we kept an eye on him. He tried saying he was hungry, thirsty, needed to get some air. Finally, he said he needed to dump a load. We didn't want to watch him shit himself, so we let him go. We waited outside the privy so he couldn't fuck off. But the bastard tried to flee the other way. He climbed through the hole, under the boards, and right into the shit pit. We went around...
I'm gonna go back. Make sure that the... Well, I'm gonna go ahead and activate
At your
this.
service, sir.
Even though there's 3.
I apologize.
So do I. No shrine for you. Oh, bakery. Yeah.
May God give you health, sir.
Help out a suffering wretch. Spare a few coins.
It's like I'm invisible or something.
What smells good here?
Last call is over. We're closing up for
Were you the ones who played dice with Ranyek in Pshitaki? Do you know anything about him?
You know Ranyek? Then you must have a drink with us. A friend of Ranyek's is a friend of ours.
I won't say no to that. Give it here.
That's what I like to hear. Here you go. Bottoms up.
Ah, that really hit the spot. So what about Ranyek? Do you know where he's gone?
We can take you to him right now if you want.
Where are we going?
To see Ranyek, of course. You want to see him, don't you?
I hope Lady Luck will be on my side.
Look, don't be angry, but if I'm coming with you, I want to know where we're going.
You don't trust us much, do you?
Of course not. I don't know you at all.
I get it. I just didn't want to tell you right away, lest you misunderstood. Ranyek's dead.
What? What do you mean, dead?
Well, he's passed on. We wanted to show you where it happened, at least.
What happened to him? Were any of you involved?
No, not at all. God forbid. Ranyek was a good man, but the way he went... Oh, I don't even want to talk about it.
But how did you know he was a good man? You only met him recently.
You make friends very quickly playing dice, and we liked Ranyek from the start.
And he died right after that?
Fate was a cruel fucker to him, you know.
I feel like you're the one trying to fuck with me. You better tell me what happened, or should I call the bailiff?
No, wait. I'll tell you. He drowned in shit.
What the fuck are you talking about? Do you take me for a fool?
No, really, I swear. When it was clear he had no way to settle his debt, he started looking for a way to run. We've seen this shit before, so we kept an eye on him. He tried saying he was hungry, thirsty, needed to get some air. Finally, he said he needed to dump a load. We didn't want to watch him shit himself, so we let him go. We waited outside the privy so he couldn't fuck off. But the bastard tried to flee the other way. He climbed through the hole, under the boards, and right into the shit pit. We went around the back, thinking he'd pop out. But he never made it.
Didn't you try to help him?
No. There were bubbles coming out in one place for a while, but then, well, he was gone. He owed us a lot, but we're not wading through shit for it.
Where exactly did he drown? I reckon I'll have to pull him out.
I really don't envy you. The shit pit is back there, behind the inn. Go around the outhouse, and you'll find it. Just follow your nose.
That's the second character with a shit-related death in this game.
no great loss. It wasn't that good anyway.
Today's a scorcher.
God bless you, sir.
What's going on around here?
Nothing much, really. If you're looking for a job, try your luck elsewhere.
Wait, what?
What's going on around here?
Nothing much, really. If you're looking for a job, try your luck elsewhere. Take care.
That's... Yeah.
What's going on around here?
Nothing much, really. If you're looking for a job, try your luck elsewhere.
What's going on around here?
Nothing much, really. If you're looking for a job, try your luck elsewhere.
What's going on around here?
Nothing much, really. If you're looking for a job, try your luck elsewhere. Farewell, sir.
You're always welcome, good sir.
Why, thank you. Wait, what? Son of a bitch.
Ugh. It's a good thing Capon can't see me right now. Oh, God. It's hairy. It's still warm. Do I really have to do this? What the fuck is swimming in here? Oh, Curva! It's a man! And he has a bow. That's Raniek. How the fuck did he get here? Ugh, this is disgusting.
Sticky mountains have story attached to it.
Rest in peace. Father, may I have a word?
We're in the middle of an important discussion, my child. Can it wait?
Forgive me, but it's urgent, Father. I have a message for you from a monk in Billany. It's intended for you personally.
A monk in Belani? Brother Slava? He should have been in Vlashim by now. How did you come by that? Where did you find it?
Find what? What's happened?
This here,
Henry.
Henry brought a message that a dragon was found in Belani.
A dragon? A live dragon?
Just some large bones. But everyone believes they're from a dead dragon. One of the locals found them, some woodcutter. People are afraid another one will appear at any moment now. And this time, a live one. They're quite frightened.
Couldn't this fellow have made it all up? Or could someone have planted the bones there?
You think someone might be trying to mislead people? And the people of Belani in particular? That doesn't seem likely. Someone likely really did find something odd there. If the parishioners are uneasy and confused, we have to help them. And if this man made it all up, as you say, we'll see to it they stop believing all that nonsense.
Has anyone seen the bones? Do you have any proof?
That's all I know. In any case, I think Slava put everything important in the letter.
If it's true, and the people there really did find something, don't you think the king should be informed?
Why? You ask me. The people are in need of spiritual guidance. A matter for the church, in other words.
But I'm sure this find would interest His Majesty.
The king? Which one? Wenceslas? Gerhard, I'm sure the favor you enjoy at court won't suffer if you spare Sigismund further headaches. Don't forget, you're still a member of our order, and the well-being of the church should be uppermost in your mind.
The good of the church is the most important thing for me, I assure you. But could this not also be of use to us? Yes, the whole of Bilani is talking of nothing else. But if we actually had those bones, if everyone believes it, maybe they'd be a better use for the remains.
That's enough. The fewer people know about it, the better.
Of course, you're quite right, Father.
Henry, you will make sure the bones are handed directly to Slava. Understand?
Why me? I'm just a messenger.
Not anymore. You're in Bilani. You know the place. Slava will take care of the people. You'll take care of the bones. Don't forget that helping the church is the worthiest deed of all.
What will you do with the bones? Destroy them?
That isn't your concern. They just have to disappear. But since you're so interested, yes, I intend to destroy them.
Shouldn't I bring the bones straight to you, sir? Then you can decide what to do with them.
Good heavens, no. There's enough talk about them already. Bringing them here would only make things worse. You'll hand over the bones to Slava.
I'll set off for Bilani right away then. God be with you, Father.
And with you, my son.
I have to be on my way as well.
Thank you. Take care. And would you kindly see Henry out?
Certainly, Father Abbot. This way, then. Phew, that was quite a discussion, eh? The Abbot isn't usually so stubborn, but it's true that his opinions often... There's something I need you to do.
What's it about?
It's about this delicate matter of the bones. You might have noticed the Abbot and I don't quite see eye to eye on this.
I noticed.
What I want to say is, I believe you people found dragon bones. You wouldn't make it up, would you? But I also believe it's inappropriate to do anything with such a rare relic in Bilani. It would be put to much better use in other hands. So I'd like to propose a deal. You bring me the bones, and I'll reward you generously for them. What do you say?
And what's the catch? There's always a catch.
True enough. I just need to be absolutely sure I'll get the bones.
You don't trust me?
Oh, don't take it personally. I don't trust anyone. I always have a safeguard. So, however this conversation ends, you won't be the only one I send to get the bones. Then I'll pay whoever comes back with them first.
What do you want those bones for?
Don't concern yourself with that. I know a few important people who would definitely take an interest in this find.
What important people? Nobles? Wenceslas? Or Sigismund, perhaps?
Curiosity killed the cat, as they say.
What if I refuse?
Do what you think's best.
You mentioned a reward. Are you talking about a lot of coin?
Enough for you to be able to buy whatever you want. I'm not in the habit of shortchanging the people who work for me.
It's a deal. I hope it'll be a decent sum.
Like I say, you won't be left wanting.
Where will I find you?
We'll meet at the Traveller's Inn outside Kuttenberg.
Come here, boy.
I'm bleeding! Christ! I'm bleeding! Huh? Ah! Fuck this!
Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay. Okay. Hmm. Take that back. Nice. Nice.
Good boy. Good boy. Whoa, whoa.
Oh. Okay. I thought he was closer. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. Right? Oh. Go this way.
Hmm? What are you doing prowling about here? You should come for a visit during the day.
not crawling around.
Jesus Christ be praised.
Ave Maria.
Good morning.
I can see if I've got anything to eat on me. Here you are.
Thanks, friend. With Christ as my witness, I mean it when I say, thank you. Take care, Henry.
I know exactly what you meant. You'll get your money back, don't worry.
What are you doing here? All right, just don't take it the wrong way. I'll give you another week.
What are you doing here?
Can I spend the night here?
Well, I don't know. This isn't an inn.
I'll pay you well if you let me spend the night here every now and then.
But all I have is an old straw mattress, sir.
That's enough for me, and I'll pay you well. All right? I'll pay. I hope that'll be enough.
Thanks, and I wish you a peaceful night, sir. With you.
Lord be with you.
Innkeeper, I found a man in the back behind the latrines. Dead.
Jesus Christ! That must be that idiot Raniek.
Well, I'm sure it's him. I came here looking for him.
You knew him?
No, but I'd like to know what happened to him. Do you know anything about it?
I didn't see anything. But he was playing dice with the locals. Try asking them. They're sitting over there at the dice table.
What's going on around here?
Nothing much, really. If you're looking for a job, try your luck elsewhere.
See you later, my friend.
Just what we needed.
It says he's a quest hipster, but he...
So well, I'll use up my luck for a whole week.
I'll be right with you. Welcome, sir. What can I do for you?
What do you have for sale?
I'm glad you found what you needed, sir.
Think you're better than they? Bullshit.
Innkeeper, have you got anything to eat?
Think you're better than they? Bullshit.
Aye.
That's how it's
Coming
done.
right up.
That's the way. Or wait, who threw that?
Christ, it's hot out. Here you go.
What's going on around here?
Nothing much, really. If you're looking for a job, try your luck elsewhere. Farewell.
So fucking weird.
Today's a scorcher.
Greetings. What would you like?
I brought you a reply from the abbot, brother.
Excellent. What did he say?
He told me I should first go and find the bones and bring them to you.
That makes sense. What else?
The abbot doesn't want the rumors to spread any further. That's why I'm supposed to find the bones as soon as possible.
Well, get to work then.
Do you know Gerhard? The abbot was just talking to him when I brought him your message.
I know Father Gerhard. Why?
I got the impression he'd like to have the bones displayed for all to see. For his own benefit. He also spoke about Sigismund and his court.
What's that schemer up to now? But if Gerhard really wants them, he'll do anything to get them. We have to hurry.
You're supposed to destroy the bones after I bring them to you.
Destroy them? Very well, I'll do what the abbot asks.
I think that's everything.
Very well. The woodcutter who found the bones is called Vashek. The find didn't do him much good. People are either making fun of him, or they keep pestering him. He wanted to make a name for himself, but this isn't what he expected. So he's rather bitter now. You'll have to go to him and convince him to help us.
Well, I'll get going then. Any idea where I should start looking?
Try asking at the tavern. That's usually a good place.
God be with you, worthy sir. Please forgive the intrusion, but I'm here on a rather pressing matter.
This isn't the time for that, lad.
You seem to have misunderstood me, sir. I have urgent business to attend to, and I need a little favor from you. I heard there's been some sort of discovery here. You wouldn't happen to know anything about it, would you?
That sounds like nothing but a rumor to me, sir.
And who might you be?
Nobody important.
Mm-hmm. I see. In that case, you should probably leave, lad.
Oh? I think I'd rather stay.
Suit yourself, then. But stay out of our conversation. Let's get to the point, priest. Where were we?
I don't know what I can...
Stop your stuttering. Where in these parts did you find those dragon bones?
Sorry, I don't know quite what you want me to tell you. The dragon is an instrument of the devil. He is using it to delude people and spread terror and suffering over this whole domain.
For Christ's sake, get a grip. Stop rambling and tell me what you know.
The father here knows nothing. Leave him be. If you're interested in those bones, you can ask elsewhere.
Did I not tell you to keep your nose out of this? Unless you want me to teach you some manners by force, you'll hold your tongue, you brat.
Try anything, and we'll call the bailiff over. He'll decide what to do with you. And I'm sure you won't like it. The stocks? The pillory? I'll come and see you.
You're really starting to test my patience, lad. Now you're going to get your comeuppance. At him!
You're a dead man.
Good doggy, good boy.
God grant you help, sir. What are you doing with that?
Well, that's that.
For the love of God, how could this have happened? How could someone be so violent, and quite unnecessarily?
Now, the only thing he could want those bones for are spells. And God knows what kind of experiments. He surely heard the rumors going around. And he wouldn't want to miss out on dragon's bones.
All is vanity.
What do we do, now that we know there are all sorts of people?
You've got to find the bones as quickly as possible and bring them here. We can't let that brute get his hands on them. Go and see Vashek the woodcutter. Maybe he'll remember the way there.
You all right, brother?
I'm fine, thank you. They didn't harm me. They had their hands full with you.
I'm glad you're all right. I'll be on my way.
May God watch over you.
Thanks.
Till we meet again.
I'm always glad to see polite people like you. God be with you.
God be with you. How's the watch going?
Not bad, so far.
God, where did I put...
What's going on around here?
Nothing much, really. If you're looking for a job...
Farewell, sir.
We'll see whose side luck is on today.
Are you Vashek, the woodcutter who found those weird bones?
Jesus, why the fuck do you people keep bothering me about it? Are you never going to forget about those fucking bones?
What happened to you? Are you alright? Did you get beaten up on account of those bones?
What do you think? Maybe I ran into a door 20 times in a row. There was some fellas here. The bighead asked questions, and the other two gave me a battering. And what's it got to do with you, anyway? Leave me be.
Are you the fellow who found those bones? I need to know.
What the hell do you want from me? Aye, that's me. And now kindly piss off.
You say people coming to see you? Why?
To ask stupid questions like you. Where are them bones? Is it really a dragon or just some dead cow? Or, aren't you imagining it? Maybe you should lay off the booze.
I need to find those bones. Can you tell me how to get to them?
Here we go again. So, you want them for yourself. For what? To sell them? Make magic? You know what? Go to hell.
No, nothing like that. I'd take the bones away and have them destroyed. Once they're gone, folks will stop talking about them, and they'll leave you alone. That's exactly what you want, isn't it? So help me out, and you'll be left in peace.
Ah, I suppose you're right. What is it you want to know, then?
Who's been asking about those bones?
Everyone. There's no one who hasn't heard about them.
I don't mean the villagers. I'm more interested in strangers asking about them.
Ah, right. Well, it was mainly those bastards who beat me up. And then there were some soldiers asking questions. Well-armed, proper tough blokes. I thought it best to just straight out tell them everything I know.
Where did you find the bones?
I'm not sure. It was somewhere in the woods, but I never went back there.
You don't remember the way?
Not exactly. I was just walking through the woods and stumbled across them. So I took one and scarpered.
You took a bone with you? What does it look like? Do you still have it?
Not anymore. I took it to show to the fellas, and they just laughed at me, saying I drink too much. It was one of the smaller ones, but still pretty big. Too big for any animal I know of. I decided to smash it to bits with an axe as soon as them strange fellas started showing up here.
Can you at least describe the route to me? The parts of it you remember?
Well, I was working in the woodcutters' camp, not far from Bilani here. And after work, I thought I'd walk along the stream that flows through there. Then I went along the path towards Rabstein. When I came across the ford there, I followed the left creek upstream.
So you didn't go as far as Rabstein?
No, I'm telling you, I was there because of the stream. And you come to it before you get to Rabstein. So I waded through the water for a while, till I came to this rocky slope on my left. And then there was this massive rock in the stream. And I didn't feel like climbing over it. I'd gone a long way by then, so I thought I'd go back home. I climbed out of the stream and went left up the hill and across this little glade towards Mezoles.
Is there anything you remember about it?
You bet there was. There was a huge tree stump and lots of mushrooms around it. I picked a couple. Then I went around some thick bushes and headed on towards Mezoles. I went past a few fallen trees all the way to this old hunting hide. Nobody uses it anymore, and it's nearly collapsed. There, I saw boulders on the slope below me, off to the left. I walked alongside them till I reached a clearing, and that was the spot.
What did the clearing look like?
Ordinary. Pretty big. Sand and stuff.
All right. Thanks. How come you walked through the stream? Who'd want to do that and get their feet wet?
The thing is, I heard there was precious stones to be found on the bed of that stream, but they're really small, and you have to grope in the sand and look hard.
And did you find any?
Nah.
Why did you go towards Messeles from the stream? Didn't you say you live in the woodcutters' camp near Billany?
I just work there.
That's not much of an explanation.
Sometimes I go there to see if there's anything worth shooting. You know what I mean, don't you? Nobody minds. No one lives there anyway, and the houses are all in ruins.
All right then. Thanks for your help. Once I find those bones, your worries will be over.
Yeah, whatever. Just don't bother me again.
What's going on around here?
Nothing much, really. If you're looking for a job... Oh well.
For the love of Christ, spare a few coins for a wretch. Help out a cripple. A large beer for me.
How can I help you, sir?
I'll have a look at your wares.
Happy to be of service, sir.
You've no business here.
Greetings, sir. You have a kind master, eh, doggy?
service, sir.
What's going on here?
Well, Ma's gone crazy because Pa hasn't come back from the village yet. Try and tell her to come.
You live here?
Well, it was... God, it's a... Farewell, my friend.
What's going on? Do you need help?
Thanks for stopping here. My husband Mikush hasn't returned from Bilani.
Wait, I need to know a bit more. What's your name?
Svatava.
I'm Hen.
Our only daughter.
And your lost husband?
Aye. Since we've been living in this hut, he's been going to work to Bilani.
When did you last see him?
He left a few days ago. He's never been away this long.
What job did he do in Bilani?
He's a damned good tailor. But besides that, he does odd jobs around the village. He always brings whatever he earns here. Mostly food. The little we manage to grow here isn't enough.
Did your Mikush have any enemies you know of?
Enemies? No. He's a nice man. He never hurt a soul. Maybe he's a bit too nice. He trusts everyone. I'm worried someone...
What do you mean?
He thinks people are good deep down. I don't think that. That's why I'm so worried about him.
Do you want me to find him?
You'd do that for me?
Yes.
Aye. Ask about him in the tavern. He wears a fine...
Why are you here? In the forest?
We had a big house in Messales. But then Sigismund's mercenaries decided to burn the village to the ground. Mikush, Vendula and me all escaped at the last moment. The others weren't so lucky. It was hell on earth. You can't imagine the terror.
I'm from Scalis. I reckon I can.
You can? I don't know. In any case, we ended up here. At least we had some... I don't even know what'll happen next.
Why did the soldiers attack your village?
Why? Good Lord, such a question. They didn't ask us anything. The worst thing is, the village paid some mercenaries for protection. I'm glad old Svartosh, my father, didn't live to see it.
How are you getting along here?
Now, quite miserably. I hope you find my Mikush soon. We won't be able to go on without him.
What?
I can't. I've injured my ankle. I can't walk that far.
What happened?
I twisted it when we were running away from the soldiers. It's better now, but it still hurts.
So why don't you send your daughter?
By herself.
I'll try and look for it.
Oh, and good luck.